All right, I got my blackjack bubblegum. I got my Coca-Cola. It's time to play Final Fantasy. Let's take a look at our audio settings. They're not quite the way I want them. We've got ambient. Let's turn the ambient down. It's really loud. And my wife's yelling at. Alright, let's finish getting to level 19, which shouldn't take too long. We should be able to do it quite quickly, actually. I hope. Disable quick mining. Boom. I started like doing a stream on like classic WoW, and I just couldn't think of any character I wanted to play. I literally like logged in, looked at my paladin, I was like, I don't feel like playing the paladin. Thought about starting a new warrior leveling, and I'm like, man, I don't want to start all over on a new class. So it's just like, nah. So, Final Fantasy it is for now. It's what I'm going to be playing for the foreseeable future. Until there's a couple games coming, Amazon New World, there's Blue Protocol. Aelion's another game I'm definitely going to be playing. So we've got Amazon's New World, Aelion, Blue Protocol, and Crimson Desert. Those are all the games that I'm kind of looking forward to playing. And those are the ones I'm going to be streaming. And of course, Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, if it ever comes out. I mean, God, I'm sure it will at some point. It better. or minus over at Pantheon Plus and Nathan Napalm have spent an awful lot of time, and as well as a lot of the people spent a lot of time investing into that game, and a lot of money too. And you know, so hopefully that game. The problem that really bugs me with Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is the graphics just don't look good. I don't care what anybody says, and I know graphics don't make a game, but come on, this is 2020. I mean, the graphics in this game look better than Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Like this game, this character model looks way, and this armor looks way better than anything I've seen in Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. And, you know, we're talking a 10-year difference. You know, Pantheon's coming out now. People would argue with me, well, they've been developing it since 2015. I'm like, so? They didn't start Final Fantasy in 2010. I'm sure it started in 2005, probably. So, yeah, it's a little disappointing to see really the graphical style of where Pantheon's going. I think, personally, my personal opinion, it's disappointing. I mean, I don't think Blue Protocol is going to be fantastic, just because I don't know how deep they're going to get with the crafting and the actual RPG part of the game, you know. And I also think that those types of games cater to the casual, so I just don't foresee a lot of difficulty. So I'm not really counting on Blue Protocol being very good, to be honest, from a challenging point of view. I think Crimson Desert and Amazon's New World, both of those games titles have a lot more of a chance to have some sort of challenging content. And to me, that's the number one biggest thing that I've missed in MMOs, is just a challenge. Give me something that's difficult to do. You know, so far, you know, I mean, outside of just straight up like hard raids, give me content as I level. Give me content in the world that's just straight up difficult. You know, give me encounters that require me to think, or that make me realize, you know what, I can't beat this guy. Even though he's the same level as me, I can't beat him. You know, that to me is good. That's a good thing. Make players figure out how to overcome an enemy. Maybe the enemy's got a really does a lot of poison damage, and you have to basically figure out some sort of way to increase your poison resist when you go into an encounter with that guy. You know, make players have to use their noggin a little bit more for once. Jeez, and give monsters a lot better AI. Monster AI in MMOs is atrocious. And we need to make it a lot better. I think that's one of the biggest things in MMOs that's really missing, is good monster AI. I mean, a lot of games, some of the games that are not MMOs, like single-player games, they have really good AI, and they have monsters that will take cover, monsters that will call upon other monsters to come and help them. They'll use swarming tactics. They'll try to surround you, prevent escape. You know, all kinds of interesting stuff, you know. 2 more levels to go. Now we've got enough for the quest, but I want to keep going. I want to try to get to level 18. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to, since I don't think I've ever done soiled femur, I'm going to use my buff here, but then I'm going to hit the water 3 times. Oh shit. Okay, well that screwed up. I didn't want to do it. I forgot to take it off the automatic mining. Okay, so we'll do the next one. First time you get a new item, a new ore, a new thing for the first time, the XP on it's really high, so we're going to try to push that XP to the most we can get out of it by taking off this. Use my sharp vision. We'll get 3 of these, and then on the 4th one we're going to get the femur. Although I might have got a soiled femur before. Because we're going to increase our experience every time. See, plus 5% experience. Now we're at plus 10% experience, so we're going to hit the femur and hope we get it. And we did, but I've got a soiled femur before. But that still yielded me 249 experience, 249 XP. Let's actually check out some other areas. Maybe we can find some other areas that might have some type of stuff we haven't mined before. Let's maybe go over here on the other side. Ooh, that was a long fall. Not seeing anything over here for mining. Oh, am I gonna make it? Yes, nice jump. Good shoot, good shoot. It's a cave. That's a dead end. Okay, no, it seems to be no mining. So the mining seems to be specific. It's weird how they do the mining in this game. The mining nodes are definitely in certain areas, as opposed to just being randomly spread throughout the area of the world. It's like all along the same spots, which is kind of disappointing, but it's the way it is. So let's try just doing zinc and see what kind of XP we get out of zinc ore. 260. Not as good as I would have hoped, but. And we have tin ore, zinc ore. So really, how much are we getting for obsidian? Are we getting more than 260? I don't think we were. Oh no, 3012. Okay, so we'll still do obsidian for a little while. Does it still give me the best XP? Also, what I'm going to do today is we're level 20. I think my gladiator, I'm like around level 26. If I could try to get to level 30, we could do the paladin quest. I have no idea how difficult it is. I've never done it before. Took those guys down pretty fast. That's weird. It says I'm level 11. Oh, it's because I'm level synced. I always forget about that. It says 5, which is weird. I think that's the level I was when I actually created the set. Oh. Sorry, I was looking at a Nathan Napalm had responded to one of my YouTube things. Just wanted to see what he said. I haven't even been to the Pantheon forums in like forever. I should have full alpha access whenever they go to alpha. God knows when that'll be. It'll be really interesting when they do go to alpha, because they're going to have a lot of people in their game when they go to alpha. I guess there's no weight limit in Final Fantasy. $196 tin ore, 132 obsidian. And Batwing. Mining some more. Mining some more. I wonder how long it'll take me to get to levels 80. It's going to take me a while, probably. Getting close to level 18, though, on this mining, which is good. We can get to 19, we'll go get our Matea, or whatever it's called. What is it called? Materia. We'll be able to actually apply materia to gear. I hope, once we get to level 19. Come on, getting close to level 18. Yes, more face. Yes, we must reach level 18. Before we go back to town. What is the goal? And there it is, level 18. Now we're going to go back to town and see if we can get to level 19 by turning in the quest. We'll find out. 99 pieces of obsidian. There you go. Obsidians fall out of favor, but there's still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it nevertheless. As an ambitious young man, you do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. Continue to impress with your progress, Shaed. You continue to impress with your progress, Shaed. It's past time you learned how to use a sledgehammer. It's a secondary use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get to the precious minerals within. Sweet. Okay, we've got crafting, perception plus 20, perception plus 10. Well, let's grab the hat, I guess. Is it going to level me 19? I don't know. Probably not. No, it gave me a pretty good chunk, though. But now we can go get the next level of stuff, so... Where's this so-called bronze sledgehammer? So I now have a sledgehammer. Okay. You're an adventurer. No offense, but in these parts, adventurers are known for being fickle buggers who break pledges like the rest of us and break bread. Truth be told, I've always wondered whether you lot are actually good for Ulda. But it seems you're not like the others. It takes more than a job or a miner to deliver. I have a mind to assign you work, real work, but before I do, I'm obliged to test you. Okay, now what? Back to here. Deliver a lot to Deep Canyon. Well, Deep Canyon's the guy. But where do I find this? In the vicinity of Horizon and Western. Okay, so we need to go to Western Thanalon. Okay, so Western Thanalon would be... Let's take a look. So again, we need to go to the Thalmor Guild. This one. Alright. And we're off to Western Thanalon. I probably should get into a free company since I know so little about the game. I can probably get a lot of questions answered just by talking to the people in the guild in this game known as the Free Company. But first, let's pour a Coca-Cola. Oh, baby Cokes. Love it. Love it. Love my Mexican Cokes. All right. Now we need the level 10 deposits, which I believe are this way. I believe I had them in a different spot. It wasn't these. Yeah. It was over here somewhere as I saw that level 15. There we go, yeah, level 15, this is what we want. And I'm not sure what we're after here. Oh, we're after the Cinnabar. Liver oozes of Unzos of Cinnabar, whatever that is. Unzos Cinnabar. How come it says... Oh. It's not giving me credit for them for some reason. I don't really know why. If I go here, it says deliver Unzes of Cinnabar to Deep Canyon. I only need 10. I guess it doesn't count until I actually hand it over to him. Okay, whatever. All good. I've got 7 already, so this seems like a pretty quick and easy quest. Give me a ton of experience. $1,000 experience on that last one. That's crazy. That is good. It's good. As soon as I use my higher skill to increase my chance all the way up to 82%, then, of course, RNG kicks me in the ass and fails like 3 times out of 4. Because you gotta love RNG. Iron ore. Try to get ourselves some iron. I don't think I have any iron ore. Look at that, 3,456 experience for that one iron ore. Nice. All right, well, we're definitely high enough now. We're level 19, so we should be able to hopefully get our quest done, which is not there. Distant Horizon. It's here. This is where we need to go. The bonfire. We're headed to the bonfire, and we're going to try to learn how to apply the materia, whatever it's called, so we can infuse it into our gear. That is the goal. That's what I've been working on since yesterday. Although it's still red. Why is it red? Oh boy. Hopefully, I think we're screwed. Yeah, we're screwed. Job Disciple of the Hand, Disciple of the Hand, level 19. Ah, so apparently mining doesn't count. What is Disciple of the Hand? Job, Disciple of the... So I did all that to level my mining, and I wanted to level mining anyway. But apparently the Disciple of the Hand, let's see. Job. So apparently mining isn't considered one of those. Disciple of the Hand. Yeah, so it has to be one of them. It can't be a gathering one. Blacksmith, okay, well, maybe we can do something with blacksmith, but blacksmith, armor, goldsmith, leatherworker, weaver, alchemist. Alright, so one of these has to be level 19. Alright. Alright, bitch. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Only available at crafting. Okay, well, how do I craft? So how do I open up my craft? It's been a while since I've done this already. No, P is skills. Shit, how do you do crafting again? God, you'd think I'd remember. It hasn't been that long. I think I just have to be in a city by an anvil or something, probably. Okay, well, let's go ahead and head back. I was worried that a gathering profession might not be considered good enough. But I needed to level my mining anyway, so it didn't really hurt me. It's just a little disappointing. Okay, now what we need to do is go to the armor smith. So let us find a crystal. I don't think this one counts, does it? No. The closest one. Yeah, so we don't have the armor. Pugilist Guild. Hourglass. Oh, and the armor isn't here. Shit. So the armors aren't in every city, which really kind of sucks, to be honest. The armor is all the way over in here. It's all the way over here. Hey, what's up, Farhan? I'm alright. I'm just trying to figure out this is the first time I've really played Final Fantasy like this video series. What is this? This is video 10. So hey, Robert. Yeah, you know, it is totally sad. Like, the most popular MMOs right now are World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, and I believe the next one is... Actually, I gotta tell you that that one isometric one might be even in the top 3. If not, it's probably in the top 4. Albion Online is catching up. And then, of course, you have, like, Guild Wars 2, but I don't... Guild Wars 2's picked up a little bit because people know the expansion's coming, but... And Guild Wars 2 is a great game, but if you could take the combat from Guild Wars 2 and you could put more of an action-based combat in Final Fantasy, and if you could take the auction house from WoW, because I think the auction house in WoW is a lot better than the auction house in this game. And but there's you take certain aspects, this game would be a lot better. But it's like that with any MMO, But it is very sad. I totally agree with you. Okay, so we are looking for... Here's the blacksmithing guild, so... Was it... It was the upper docks? Was it the upper docks? Yeah, it was, so... It is so sad. And you know what's worse is I did a search to see, just out of curiosity, if Blizzard would think about creating another, MMO. Which, because I think Blizzard is one of the only companies. I mean, Blizzard, Amazon obviously would be another one because they have so much money that would actually create another, 5-star or triple A MMO. And most people just think that companies won't make it, because if you look at all the MMOs that have come out over the past, I'd say 6 or 7 years, most of them are dead within a year or two. They just don't last. And that's why people aren't making them, because, so the next big, like really big MMO could be an indie MMO. I personally don't think that'll happen. I think the next really big MMO will be done by a AAA company. Someone like an EA Sports or a Blizzard or Amazon, or somebody who's got a lot of money and has a lot of experience making them. Am I going the right direction? How do I... Oh, here's where I was before. How do I get up my crafting ability again? Remember, how did I do that? Well, first off, I have to have the right profession. I have to have my armor, which I do. God, it's so weird that I can't remember. And then I need to... and then what do I need to do? Only available crafting. Well, how do I craft? Someone please help me here. How do I craft? Damn it. How do I start my crafting? I think... Okay, well, I think the problem is you have to... You really have to hit on a couple of really big points for an MMO to be successful. I mean, you have to have good combat. I don't care what anybody says. You have to have engaging, good combat. You have to have challenging content. The number one reason, Robert, is that no MMOs have come out that have stuck around is they're not challenging. The leveling experience is a cakewalk, and it's boring, boring, boring. That, to me, that is the number one reason. Because people like to play alts, and when you play alts, you have to level your alts. And if the leveling process is so ridiculously boring, then people don't want to do it. And if they don't want to do it, then they're going to stay with their main. And what happens is people get bored of their main. That's why a game like WoW, when it first came out, was so good, because if you leveled up a mage, the leveling experience was really fun. And then if you leveled up a warrior, it was completely different. I mean, you had to get completely different class quests, completely different skills. It was just so different. Like, the gameplay was so different. So, and then when you leveled up a warrior, so you could spend like a year just playing a warrior, and then you spend maybe a year playing a priest, and then you say, well, let me try something else. You'd go play a rogue. I mean, you could play the game for 3 years just playing 3 different classes. Really, because you're trying to understand the game, understand the mechanics, get really good at them, especially if you're in Burning Crusade where you're talking about PvP. But nowadays, they put out these games, like an example would be like, what was that one game? Not Elion, but Asteria. Like, Asteria was a carbon copy MMO of just every other MMO that's come before it. So you go into Estella, not Asteria, Estella. You go into Estella. Like, here, let me show you. If I go into my Steam, right, and I look at my games, we've got MMO, pretty much almost an MMO, only it's more of a single-player game. MMO, all these are MMOs, right? And all of them suffer from a lot of the same problems, right? Now, Lord of the Rings Online, a lot of these suffer from the same problems. It's the problems that they haven't evolved. They haven't evolved enough to really understand what is engaging to the player, and it's really a lot of it's based in the simplistic stuff. It's not people are trying to overanalyze it. You have to think about what made people want to play MMOs to begin with. Really, it's probably about three things. One, they wanted to play with other people, right? People get sick of just playing by themselves. So playing RPGs is great. It's fun, but you're just playing by yourself. So probably the number one reason that people would want to play an MMO is because they want to play with other people. They want to play with their friends. That's got to be number one. Number two, they want to play in a massive world that's open, an open world. So you cannot have worlds that have zones and zoning. You cannot have worlds that have invisible walls. You know, like so many, like even this game, right? Like in here, I can't just jump off and kill myself, right? See that? Well, people don't like that. This is not an open world game. I can't even jump off here. What is this? What is this invisible wall? So you made this cool, beautiful city with all this water and these high cliffs, but you know what? I can't jump off and kill myself. That actually bugs me, and that bugs a lot of players. So the world has to be open. When you say massively multiplayer, massive, online role-playing game, to me, you might as well add in open world online role-playing game, because the world has to be open. And to be open, you should be able to jump on everything. I should be able to jump on stuff. I should be able to jump over stuff. I should be able to jump on this anvil, which I can, right? I should be able to LOS mobs by walk. I mean, all these things add up, of course, but I should be able to LOS mobs by walking behind a wall. Someone shouldn't be able to shoot an arrow. All these little things add up to things that make MMOs fail. But you have to get past the first big points, and that's that it has to be like a massively open world with no zoning, none of this crap. The simple, basic things have to be there. Like the things I complain about, like Final Fantasy. You have to have a very simple yet very effective map. You have to have a very good level. You have to have very good level design. You have to have very good lore. You have to have very good cities. I mean, everything has to make sense and tie together, right? But you kind of have to take it as like it's like this big filter. It's like you look at the big three tenets you might want to succeed in, and then you look at all the little things that make up those tenets. What makes an open world open? What makes an open world engaging? What makes the lore good? What makes the races interesting? What makes the living experience interesting? And you have to look at all those pieces, and you have to come up with an idea that works for your game, right? And your game has to be specific. A lot of these games fail because they try to do too much. They try to make the game appeal to too much of a player base. You can't do that. You have to focus your game on a specific type of player base that you're looking to get. WoW was trying to take EverQuest, right? And I've seen the original videos with the developers, right? WoW said, hey, Blizzard said, we love EverQuest. It's a great game, right? But it's a grindy game. It's really grindy. We want to make a game that's not so grindy. It doesn't take so long to level. We want to make a game that's got a little bit more humor to it. We want to take our existing IP, our existing lore from World of Warcraft and just flow it right into this game, because we already know we have all this cool lore. So they created a game that basically was very similar, had quests, had monsters, had dungeons, and it was open world. That was the key. One of the greatest things about World of Warcraft, and people probably overlook this all the time, is that you can just walk everywhere. I mean, the fact that I'm like in Ironforge and I want to go to Menethil Harbor, I can climb over the mountain, right? I can walk outside in front of Ironforge, climb over a mountain, jump off the cliff, kill myself, and then resurrect over by the harbor and walk up and, you know what I mean? Just those types of things are what people like. The fact that I can do that, the fact that I can climb onto a mountain, that's a big deal. People overlook these things. They're huge. And these games come out and they focus on the stupid stuff. They're like, well, we're just going to focus on making sure that we have quests. We're going to focus on make sure we have monsters to kill and that we have dungeons to do. And I'm like, that's just the things that everybody has to have, right? I mean, they don't put in all the work. Are the quests interesting? No. Are the monsters difficult to kill? No. There's no challenge. Are the dungeons fun? No. It's like they're just trying to look at these games as like a cash grab. We're just going to throw this up. We're going to throw a cash shop in it. We're going to make a bunch of money. They're not the people that made World of Warcraft, right? Like Chris, what's his name? Chris, the main guy is behind WoW. Like, they were gamers. They were hardcore gamers. Like, one of the guys came from EverQuest. The guy who's like was kind of behind Overwatch. What's his name? Jeff Kaplan. I'm talking about Pat Nagel, Jeff and Tom. I don't know Alex that well, or Aaron. But then you also have to look at Chris Metzen, right? But those guys were gamers, and they poured their heart and soul into these games, and they wanted to make it fun. And so, I mean, it's easy for me to say that there's a couple easy reasons why these games have failed, and there are a couple, but there's thousands of reasons why they fail. But all of those thousands of reasons can be categorized, you know, into certain specific areas, you know. So you're going to make an MMO. You're going to make an MMO, right? I'm making an MMO. First thing you should think of. First thing. What type of world is it? Is it high fantasy? Low fantasy? Is it, you know, steampunk? Is it non-fantasy at all entirely? Is it just like, which is kind of a low fantasy to some degree? You know, is it more like, you know, New World, where it's just more based on some sort of historical time? You know, is it monsters, zombies? You know, which is stupid, by the way. But then you have to say, what's your core? So now that you know, okay, so you say, okay, I'm making a high fantasy game, right? So the next question is, who is my target audience? You know, well, it's obvious. Your target audience is, I can tell you right now. There you go. There's your target audience. Your target audience is all the people that love Dungeons & Dragons. All the people that loved playing role-playing games like Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, maybe people who played, you know, some of those card games. But your core audience is people who love fantasy, people who love the fantasy RPGs. That's really who want to transition that into an MMO. And of course, your core audience is going to be MMO players who've already loved and enjoyed playing, you know, high fantasy MMO games. But to me, my core audience is always going to be those old hardcore Dungeons & Dragons players. You know, people that love playing in a fantastical world where they use their imagination. You know, and so you build the systems around, and then you have to look at, well, what is the state of current MMOs, right? What are current MMOs? You know, what is good about them? You know, what's bad? You know, combat in most of them. What's good? Well, hopefully what's good is open world, right? You know, and then of course what's good could be combat. Same thing, right? Combat. And again, and what's bad? Open world, right? Because it's not open world. And then you take a look at all the good and all the bad, and you say, okay, well, which one of these good things really meet my target audience? What does my target audience want? Do they want good combat? Do they want open world? You know, and you have to figure it out. What is the target audience that you're trying to make your game for? Where a lot of MMOs fail is they try to get everybody. They try to satisfy everybody. If you look at WildStar was a perfect example of an MMO that listened to the community way too much and said, "What do you guys want?" Well, some people said, "Well, I want action combat." Some person said, "Well, I want tab targeting combat." So what did they come up with? They came up with a hybrid combat system, which honestly really didn't work. It didn't work that well. It took them years to try to fix it, to try to keep patching and bugging, you know, and cleaning it up because it was clunky. I played 3 of the closed betas in WildStar. I'm like, this game will never be successful just because of the combat system. They're trying to cater to too many people, you know. And then you also have to look at the market sectors. You know, what sectors are, where's there a need? Where's there a niche that isn't being satisfied? Well, in MMOs, it's super easy right now. It's so easy. Like, if you want to make a successful MMO, all you have to do is make a challenging MMO that has multiple open paths to progression. Supplies gamers with what they are used to. You know, e.g., elves, humans, orcs. You know, maybe something else, like, I don't know, like half elves, or maybe even goblins, maybe lizard men. I don't know, but you want to give them, you know, races that are still rooted in high fantasy that people love. People love elves. People love dwarves. People love orcs and humans. Don't take that away. Don't try to create something completely different. You can do that if you want, but I wouldn't really recommend that. People like those things in a high fantasy game, right? So supply them what they're used to, but give them a little bit of variation. So start with what they're used to, with a fresh take and some variation, right? So maybe give them some different races that maybe they're not, not used to playing. Like Lizardmen or something, or Dragon. I wouldn't go Dragonkin. I would do something else, something entirely. Maybe Vampiric race, right? Like my game. The game that I was thinking about playing, one of the races, and I probably shouldn't say, my game will never come out. How am I going to make my own game by myself? But one of my races was going to be an alien race that actually didn't even come from the planet. So all the races were indigenous to the planet, except for one race that crash landed on the planet thousands of years ago. Had it been on the planet so long, they forgot they even crash landed on it. They had been there so long that all their technology from whatever ships that crashed was under the ground and buried and gone, and they barely remembered who they were. They just thought they were another race of the open world. But that's something different, gives a different spin on it, right? But make the game has to be challenging. It has to be challenging. What makes an MMO fun, right? A feeling, identity, uniqueness, accomplishment, pride. Okay? Feeling that your character has his own identity and that you can identify with that, right? And it was like a really famous person said, or not a famous, but a guy who worked on MMOs back in like the Ultima time, the Underlight or whatever it was, said fantasy. I'm trying to remember the quote. Fantasy virtuals are for people who are trying to create a fantastical character that represents their real life character, right? So identity, you have to be able to create a character that you can identify with, that really in some way resembles who you are in the real world. Uniqueness, being able to make your character unique enough that it's different than everybody else. Accomplishment, you have to be able to do stuff in the game that you feel that you did something that was challenging, that you accomplished something, and because you accomplished something, because it was challenging, you have pride in what you did. You feel good about it. You want to tell people about it. And experiences, right? What makes an MMO fun? Group experiences. But those group experiences are fun because you overcame a challenge. Risk. Greater the risk, greater the reward. Greater satisfaction. So this is a simple formula that in today's MMOs just isn't there. What risk is there? So you do a dungeon, right? And you die. Who cares? What'd you lose? You didn't lose anything. You do a raid, you die. Who cares? You didn't lose anything, right? All you lost was time. The risk is, oh my god, I had to spend an extra 2 hours in that instance because some newbie wiped the raid, right? There needs to be more risk. I don't know if it's permadeath or what, but we need to add more risk into these games. The rewards should be difficult, challenging. There's too much magic. This is the thing that I'm against, big proponent against, is too much magic, too much gear, too much shit just thrown at players. Magic should be rare. Like, getting magical items should be really rare. Like, progression should be more based on your entire character progression over a huge gamut of things. A lot of it has absolutely nothing to do with gear. So when you log in, you're like, well, today I could focus on maybe my crafting, or today I could focus on maybe building up my relationship with a certain city. Or today I could focus on becoming a better thief and going out and stealing money from people. Yeah, and it has to be, and also, you're right, things have to be clear and easy to understand. The one thing about Final Fantasy was, just like right now, I'm trying to craft, and I don't even know how. And they actually showed me how to craft once, but only once, and now that was yesterday sometime. And now I don't even know how to craft. I've got my equipment, I can't do this, because it says only available are crafting. Well, how do I start crafting? So that's weird. So let's open the play guide and see. But anyways, hopefully some of what I said makes sense. To me, it's not difficult, right? Like, to me, when I think about what would make an MMO hugely successful, to me, it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy to make, but the idea, I would know what would work. Every time I see an MMO and I play an MMO, within like an hour, I know if this MMO is going to be successful. Because I can tell. Like, when I played this game, I was like, well, the first time I played it, I didn't really like it. And I played it for like an hour and I quit. And then and I literally played it for like an hour. And then this time I played it and I said, well, I'm going to give it a really good chance this time because I don't really have anything else to play. All the MMOs I play suck. I'm bored of them. So I'm forcing myself to play this game. And as I play it and understand it, I can see why people like the game. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff in this game. And I've only just scratched the surface. Now, do I think this is like an amazing game? Not really. I mean, I think it's a very solid MMO. But when I first played World of Warcraft, I mean, I was blown away. But you gotta realize back then, we didn't have MMOs like that. We didn't have, you couldn't even hardly jump in it. You certainly weren't jumping and doing flips and shooting arrows in midair in an MMO. That just wasn't there, you know? So the companies don't understand what gamers really are looking for. And I think a lot of gamers don't even understand what they're looking for. But the biggest thing gamers really want is to feel like they've achieved something, like they've accomplished something with their character. They want to feel good about their character. They want to feel good about who they are in that world. And you have to give them a challenge. You have to give them difficult content. You have to give them difficult obstacles to overcome to give them a sense of, I've actually done something that was worth the work. The time I spent in this character was worth it. I'm glad I spent 3 months playing this game so I could get my character to this point because I'm prideful of that. I can tell the people, hey, look what I did. Like in the original World of Warcraft, people stood around in Ironforge just on the bridge showing off their gear because it took them a long time to acquire that gear, so they were very prideful of their gear. That's why they strutted around Ironforge and look at my gear. That's why transmog is such a shitty thing. Because if you can just transmog your gear to look like the best gear, nobody even knows if you really did anything to actually get the best gear. That's why, transmog is kind of a shitty thing. But a lot of games won't let you transmog kind of like reward items like that. But anyways, but to me, it's pretty obvious why the MMOs are failing. It's they're using the same cookie cutter formula that's been proven that worked, 15 years ago, but it no longer works. Gamers have evolved. You can't do just basic blah blah tab targeting. No MMO that comes out is going to implement a very basic tab targeting system that's going to garner a large populace. It might garner a niche audience if there's other stuff in it, like Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is a perfect example. They have a very basic tab targeting system, and it could succeed only because there's people that want a very, very difficult, community-oriented, focused game, right? A game like EverQuest. And those people are all excited about Pantheon. And Pantheon knows that. They're catering to that audience, but that's smart. They know who they are. They know what their game is. They know where they're going. We want to make a very difficult, very difficult PvE-based game where you have to work together. And if you don't work together, you're gonna fail. You're gonna die. And that's good because people know it'll be challenging. People know they have to work together, and they're going to overcome obstacles together. And so that's going to make them feel good about themselves, and that's why Pantheon does have a chance to succeed if they can deliver on what they're trying to do. Now, but it's going to be a niche market. The problem is most of these MMOs aren't looking for a niche market. Astelia Online was a perfect example of putting out an MMO that really doesn't. The only thing it offered was Estelles. These Estelles, like these little other characters that you could collect, and they were like other mini players, NPCs that fought alongside you that you could actually use their abilities as your own abilities. You could have them cast a spell or whatever. And it was cool. I mean, it was a cool little system. But outside of that, you basically just had a cookie cutter MMO with exclamation points and question mark quests and boring, really repetitive, boring shit. Go kill 10 of this, go get this, go do that. There really was nothing there that was new. And so that's one of the biggest problems is they're not creating anything that's new. You have to have a world that as soon as a player walks in, like when I play any MMO, the first 5 minutes are huge. As soon as I walk into that world, as soon as I look at the art style, as soon as I look at the NPCs, as soon as I look at other characters, if it seems cohesive and looks really beautiful, and there's almost like this, it's just this open world, fantastical, it's the fantastical world idea. It's the idea of going into a world that's fantastical, that's exciting, that's new, that's completely different than playing on planet Earth, right? When we play MMOs, we want to escape the shitty planet Earth because Earth sucks. Earth fucking sucks. And the world has to do that. It has to pull you in and make you forget. I mean, there were times when I played WoW for 8 hours and it felt like 2 hours because you're so immersed in the game. And that's what you have to capture. And so you can't just put out something that's just like everything else. I mean, it's hard to do. That's why it's so difficult to do, because it's been done so much. So you have to give the game, somehow the game has to have its own identity. Somehow it has to breathe life into its world that makes it unique. And it has to capture the audience. And so that's the hard part, is coming up with something that feels fresh, even though we know the formula has been done a million times. But if you focus on some of the key points, because a lot of players won't give a game a chance because they see something they don't like. And I'm a perfect example of that. I go into an MMO, it could look great and have a beautiful world, have all this stuff, and it's got this boring S-tab targeting combat. And I'm like, fuck this. I don't want to play some boring S-tab targeting combat. The majority of the time you spend on MMOs, a lot of times, is just killing stuff. So if your combat system is boring, well, 80% of your gameplay is boring. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is infuriating me that I can't craft. How do I... Where is crafting? Wait. Armorer. No, that's something else. I'm just hitting buttons now, looking for like a crafting window or something. You would think it would be one of these. There's basic synthesis, but all these are great. These are all by level. Log, hunting log. Here we go, crafting log. What's this? What is a crafting log? Here we go. This is what we want. We want this crafting log, right? This is what we want. And I can make these things. And I have a lot of this. I have a lot of this, probably. Let's craft one of these. Finally. And then I should have other skills. Let's get rid of some of these things that we don't need. We got that window open, but let's pull this one back up because there's other stuff. Like this basic touch. This one increases quality. So if this is like mining, then what you do is you do synthesis. And then you hit this. And it increases my chance to make quality stuff. And then I use my basic synthesis to begin. Yeah. And you can see my skills going up. And then, so the other thing is, can we, I should have a lot of copper ore and a lot of tin ore. I've got 194 tin. I don't think I have as much copper. Zinc. But I can buy copper from like a vendor, I think, so that's not a big deal. Let's see how much my bar moves. Look at that, it moved from here all the way to here. Just making that one item. Difficulty 10, durability, quality. What I'm wondering is, it says materials. It takes... I'm trying to figure out how many materials it takes. Yeah, these types of games, it's always amazing to me that they make it so difficult. Like, just looking at this window, can you tell me how much... Is it one of these to make a bronze rivet? Or what's this 17? What's NQ mean? What's HU? High quality? No quality? What's this mean? It says crafting material, sells for 1 gil. It doesn't tell me what it... I think it just takes 1 bar to make this. And how do I make more than one? Looks like it looks like here I have 19 copper ore, so that's not a lot. And what's calculations? Ooh, I don't know. So yeah, that was me getting on my soapbox, Robert. And but I mean, yeah, it's because I get so frustrated. MMOs are my favorite games, and I know that MMORPGs are a lot of people's favorite games. I don't think anybody gets more exciting. I don't think there's more wave of excitement for any type of game than probably an MMO, really. I mean, there's millions and millions and millions of people love these games. Man. Yeah, it's high quality, no quality. I know. I was like, what the hell? And I think there's like a vendor like right around here who sells. Like you can buy copper ore right from this guy. Let's buy like 50. And this at what price too? 50 chunks of copper for 100. That's like super cheap, So now I just bought that. That's like for 100 gil. That's like so cheap. And now if I go back here and click my crafting log, if I hover over this, now it tells me that I have 59. So I wish I could just tell it to craft like all of them. Special recipes. Bronze plate level 3. This takes, so I guess it takes, this is what's telling me it takes 2 bronze ingots. So we need to make all the bronze ingots. It says craftable 29. I don't know how to make it craft them all at once though. I wish I did. Challenge log, crafting up a storm is almost complete. Quest accepted. No quality. It'll be a great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. He gave me another hammer. Okay. Craftsman plus 21. So now we've got this better hammer, basically. And we don't need this here. I don't know why this is still here. Don't need this. Why does it keep... That's because it's saving per weapon. Oh my god. That's so annoying. All I did was switch hammers and it completely changed my bar. Did you see that? Okay, so this is weird. Like, watch this. Notice what's on my bar down here, right? Notice there's nothing here in the 2 slot. Let's say I equip this one. Notice how my bar changed. I don't want my bar to change. Just keep it the same. All I'm doing is switching weapons. Motherfuck, really? You tell me every time I upgrade my weapon, I gotta fucking re-put all my skills on my bar and then resave it as another, and then resave it as another, set list? That is so weird. I'm sure there's a way around that, but I mean, why make people have to find a way around that? That seems really weird to me. Yep, as soon as I equip that, all these skills just fucking disappear right off my bar. What a fucking... That is just bizarre. I would never have done it that way. Alright. Back to our bronze ingots. Did I guess I completed a quest? Did I? No, I don't know. There is another quest that we can get, though. From this guy. Now look, it says level 2. See that? So my level's tied to my hammer too? Gee, what the hell? It's like, it's the same profession. Wait, let me, maybe it's different. This is blacksmithing, right? Maybe the other thing I had wasn't blacksmithing. I don't know. This game is bizarre sometimes. So we go to here. Oh, it's armory. That's what it is. That's why, because I actually switched from an armorer to a blacksmith. Oh, okay, okay, now I understand. I didn't realize that I'm at the wrong spot. This is all my fault. I went to the wrong spot. Well, it says Blacksmith and Armorers Guild. So let's so let's switch back to the other one, because let's continue leveling the Armorsmith for now, since it's higher level. Because this is level 6. That's why. Okay, now I understand. I don't have a problem with the game now. It was me being stupid. Me not being used to this way this game works. You would think there was a way to make more than one bronze ingot at once, though. There is this thing. I'm not sure what this does. Let's see what this does. No, I mean, wow, this makes a big difference. There's nothing in here. What is this? You know, I don't know. Progress, quality, step. What is calculations? Quality. Okay. Is there a way to make more than one is what I'm trying to figure out. What is this? Oh, so I learned new abilities. Ooh, let's make one of these things. Can I make this? It takes 3 bronze rings and 1... Oh, I don't know where to get the hemp cloth. Let's see if we can buy the hemp cloth. This is another thing that... I hate it when... Another complaint of mine is in MMOs when they do this, when you hover over an item and it does the pop-up window on top of the window you're on. I want to see what's underneath. I want to see these other things, and I want you to hide them. So pop the pop-up window over to the left or something. Don't pop it up right over the top of what I'm on. I mean, it's just a pet peeve of mine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Just one of my pet peeves. Let's go back to this one here, and it said we needed undyed. Okay, undyed hemp. I just couldn't remember the exact name. Undyed hemp necklace. We need this one. Give me like 20 of these. Just go ahead and give me 20 of these too. I'm sure we'll use it. We need the bronze rings. We're gonna get there. Now we have to get this to level 19. Let's make some bronze plate. Let's see how much this raises my XP. Should be a little bit more. Oh yeah. A lot more. What's this do? Restores item durability by 30. Okay, let's go to this guy. Now we're going to make ourselves a bronze Haberjum. However you pronounce that. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. This got how? Maybe this is a number. I don't see a way to craft more than one at a time. That's what I'm trying to figure out. CP costs, so, oh, it costs 80 of these. Okay. There's got to be a way to tell it to do more than one. Let me Google it, guys. Okay, so I have to get quick synthesis, which is not available yet. Rapid synthesis. What just happened? I don't even know what happened. It's not exactly rapid synthesis. All right, how many do we have? We got 11 more to go. Ten more to go. So yeah, but when you're talking about MMOs and like what will make an MMO succeed, there's just so many things, that have to work together to make an MMO succeed. But they're not difficult. That's the thing. They're not that difficult to put out on paper. Now, to implement them in code and in a game system, in a game engine, that's the difficult part. So... Level 10. Well... Oh no, I broke it. Oh, son of a biscuit. Damn it. I wasn't sure if when it was at 10 it would break it or not, but I found out. I think this person has their own anvil. Oh no, it puts mine down the ground too when I start. Never mind. Oh jeez, I'm hitting the wrong button. Son of a... No, it didn't. It didn't break. Oh, I'm gonna kill this game. I screwed that up. I totally hit the wrong button. Oh fuck. Oh, that failed. I hit the wrong button again. How could it break it? How could it break it? How could it break it? Why am I breaking the fucking shit out of my gear, man? Ooh, not enough CP. Shit, how much does it cost? 88. I'm screwed now. No, fuck. Man, the crafting in this game is a little fucked up, man. I'm obviously doing it wrong. How about we make, Man, that sucks. I totally ruined 2 or 3 pieces there. Okay, so I don't understand like really what these do. It says efficiency 100%. It says increases quality, success rate 100%. This says increases quality. Doesn't cost. But see, it took some of the durability out of my thing here. And see, that failed. Don't like that. Shit. I'm using all my CP just to make one item. Oh, but you do get the CP recovered, refunded every time, so that's good. So you pretty much do want to use your CP to make the item since it refunds, so that's good. So we need more bronze. We need more ore! What do we have? We have obsidian. I got plenty of tin, so I need copper. How much tin do I have? 160? How about 60? I'll buy 120. Okay. It really sucks that you have to do one at a time, and you have to click the button twice. It really makes creating these bars really slow. I like what she's doing over here. Looks like she's crimping the metal. It's cool looking. Oh, so they let me buy the tin ore and the copper ore, but they won't let me buy any iron ore, which doesn't surprise me. So I'll have to go mine that stuff. It'd be so much easier if there was just a button that said craft on my bronze ingots. I can't believe there isn't. Inner Quile gets a bonus to control with every increased quality bonus. I don't know what this... Some of these skills, like this one, grants a bonus to control with every increase in quality. I don't know. Hmm. Just think, I only have to do this 81 more times. There's got to be a faster way to... I can't believe they would do this. See, it says there is a batch craft, but how do you do the batch craft? Batch craft is that you only get half the XP. Wow, so when you batch craft, you get shitty XP. Wow. That's so weird. I don't really approve of crafting systems. I mean, I guess... I don't know. I mean, I don't disapprove of it. It's just... I'd have to think about it. It makes you spend a lot more time crafting, which is, you know, it's good. Again, you're... People that level up their crafting really high are going to have to sink some time into it. So, again, that's that sense of accomplishment, you know, because you actually took the time to do this. We're at level 12, so we just have to get to 9. We only got 7 more levels to go. 7 more levels to go! Well, I said I enjoyed relaxing MMOs. It doesn't get much more relaxing than this. Sit back and drink a soda while you craft all day long. I will not let this game defeat me. If I have to sit here all day to craft something, I will sit here all day to craft something. Yes, Morpheus. Yes, we can craft all day long in Final Fantasy. Yes, Batman. It is the dark that prevents us from succeeding. The dark. Look at that bar moving. Look at that XP gain for each bronze ingot made. Yes. Yes, Morpheus. Yes. We were getting a 80. We got 81 experience. So 100 of these would be 800. 1,000 would be 8,000. So we only have to create 3,000 more bronze ingots. 3,000 more bronze ingots, guys, and we will be level 13. And then, so we'd only have to make 21,000 to get to level 19. That's assuming the XP stayed the same. Who wants to craft 21,000 bronze ingots? Not me. Alright, so how many do we have left? We still can... Well, oh my god. We've only gone through about half the ones I had. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom, guys. Take a bathroom break, so bio. I'll be right back. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna craft like a crazy elf. Ugh. Crafting like a crazy elf. Making armor no one dares to wear. How many more bronze bars? I don't care. Oh my goodness. Crafting. I'm just crafting away, making bars all day. Oh yeah. Keep making them. Let's go. We're not going to be able to make iron, so once we get to iron, as our, which I'm sure is going to be a bottleneck before we get to level 19, we'll have to go out and mine some iron. Alright, what else can we make? Got one bronze plate, and it takes 2 of these, 1 of these. We don't have any of that. We don't have any iron stuff. We're stuck on this level. So we're going to be really hard for us to get higher than probably level 14 without iron. So what can we make out of this area that doesn't take much here? This armor's skillet is level 11. Takes 1 of each. So let's see how easy or hard this is to make. Didn't seem to raise my skill much. It really didn't. I think we're better off at this point just to go get a bunch of iron bars and start crafting iron bars. So let's do that. We're starting to blow through a little bit of money. Our inventory is starting to get pretty full. Well, we have these things. I wonder how much these sell for. They probably don't sell for much, do they? Who knows? Oh, I wonder... Well, if I wear them long enough. How about, let's see. Savage. Nice. Alright, iron. Iron. We found iron somewhere. Where does this take me? Instantly. Yes, return to the steppes of Nald. Yes. I like that. That doesn't cost me any money. What's the cooldown on return? 890 seconds? 14 minutes. That's not too bad. Alright. Jump around like a crazy elf. Stare, no one cares. Jump around like a crazy elf. Alright, so this goes to Central. West, I think it was Western, wasn't it? Wasn't it Western where we wanted to go? I guess we'll find out. I can't really remember. I thought it was Western they had. Maybe, I could be completely wrong. We're going to give it the old college try. Yeah, it was over. I thought it was over here somewhere where we were doing iron. Jump around on our chocobo. On our chocobo mount. Yeah, these are level 5. We need level 15 at least. Shit, I don't have my gladiator set on, so I can't really scale down there. This way. Am I even... I don't know. I think I'm going the wrong direction. Oh, no. Level 15. Maybe I'm not going the wrong direction. Maybe I don't have the appropriate tool. Oh, I don't. Oh. Sweet. Iron sand. Iron sand. We want iron ore. That's not going to do it. Maybe it's this one. I think it was over here, possibly where we had the iron. Yeah, these orange looking dudes. I like orange looking dudes. That's what I like. That's what I'm talking about. Iron ore. Jump around like a crazy elf. I figure if we get about 200 iron ore, that might be enough to get us to level 19 on our armor smithing, but I don't really know. I'm just guessing. That's kind of my goal here, is to get about 200 iron ore. It'll take me at least an hour, probably. We'll see. I can probably stream till about maybe 6 o'clock, and then I'm gonna eat dinner. Maybe 6:30. It's about an hour and 20 minutes from now, and I'm gonna eat some dinner. See how much iron we can get by then. Jump around like a crazy hell. This guy's got an animal right here. See that? Can I do my work anywhere? Let's find out. Where was that log at? How did I find the logs? I know I found it somewhere. It's not it. There, logs. Crafting log. Oh no, it's still there. Current class not set to armor. So it looks like we might be able to craft actually without being at a crafting station. So that would be interesting. We'll try it here in a minute. That's actually will be pretty neat if that's the case. Look at that. We can do it out in the world. I didn't know I could do this. Oh geez, it takes a while, doesn't it? I've got 34. Okay. So that's about 10. 10 of these we can make. I need a lot more than that. We got 1,452 experience, which is actually really good. So Observe. Do nothing for 1 step. What does that mean? Do nothing. That's a great ability. Do nothing. But it costs you 7 CP to do nothing. If I'm doing nothing, what do I get? You know, it's just kind of weird. Jump around like a crazy hell. Let's see. Tin ore, obsidian, tin ore. Just like a higher quality. And where's iron ore? Boarhide. Copper ore. Zinc ore. Don't know. I do not know. Breaking rocks in the hot sun. Just trade. Oh, it's just like an achievement or some shit. It's some stupid achievement. What the hell is the iron? Here it is. Iron ore. 43 iron ore. We're going to get a lot more than that. I will get to level 19 on my armor smithing. Or level 20 on mining, though. Now it's time to get the armor smithing up to 20. Increase elemental shard yields by 2. Hmm. $65 bars. $75 iron bars. 25 more to go. Then we'll try to craft 100 and see where we can get as far as crafting. 90. 91. Mining level 21. $98, $99, $100. 100. Time to go back to the armorer. Level 13 armorer. Iron ingot. The size. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can get to 19 on iron, I hope. That's what we're shooting for. And today will be a very successful day for my character. What does that do? Observe. Doesn't really do anything. Not sure what observe does. Jump around like a crazy elf. We're making bars like we just don't care. Like I said, the more I play this game, the more it reminds me of Ion. I remember doing this kind of grinding, crafting in Ion too. There it is, level 14. 5 more levels to go. Man, this will put you to sleep more than anything. Down to 49 iron ore. Gotta get that down to 0. Every time we make one of these, we take 3 iron ores. Crafting and repairs. That hat. I love it. That hat's funny. Okay, now what? Okay, so we need the bronze bar boot. It's the bronze bar boot. This one takes bronze plate, which I have none, 2 rivets, and 1. And I don't have any copper ingots? Yep. Copper ingots. Ingot of smelted copper. I can't smelt copper, I guess. Oh well, how about the iron hoplin? What's this take? It takes 1 iron plate. It takes 2 iron plates and 1 elm lumber, which I don't have. Alright, let's keep... We're gonna need to go back to town to get some of these regents. We need some copper ore. We need some copper bars. Actually, how about the crystals? How many of these crystals do I need? So ice shard is what I need. I need ice shards and earth shards. Yes, I need to figure out where to get ice shards and earth shards. I think those were like off of the low level stuff. So like you need to go further down. I think. So we'll take a look. A lot of my gear was pretty damaged, so repair my gear. And now let's find... Let's see if we can find some... Now these are still yellow though. I don't think yellow's what I want. Oh, at level 5. Level 5 is okay. Oh, these are water shards though. We need... I didn't... Well, let's grab some of these anyway. But I do need the ice shards what I need. It's not going to hurt to have these other things either, though, to be honest. Probably use them eventually. I might be able to buy the ice shards in the vendor, but I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think I can. It goes this way. Look around like a crazy head. I'm on ice. No, it's still water and fire. Damn it. This is level 10, maybe this will have it. That's still water. Damn. Not sure what that thing was. So these are the level 10. Water shards with zinc. I guess I'll Google it really quick. Where do I get ice shards from? Dragon Head. What the hell's Dragon Head? Well, shit. It doesn't look like I could get those anywhere close by, which is kind of weird.
To my channel. In this video I'm going to show you guys how to farm your shards for crafting. Now in A Realm Reborn, shards is the base catalyst of crafting from 1 to 50. In Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and most likely from here on out, the only two classes that I know that uses shards is Culinarian and Alchemist. Culinarian, the ingredients always will use shards, and for Alchemist, the only item that I know will always be needed in every expansion is Natron. Natron is a deodorizer for Weaver, and they use shards to make Natrons. That's why water and fire are two of the most common shards you can be needing after A Realm Reborn.
Water and fire.
Now, there's many ways of getting shards. Two of the best ways, and the other three are just kind of long, dragged out, and just not worth your time. Those ones are basically desynthesis, gathering them yourself, and buying them off the market board. The two best ways to get shards is through your retainer and gardening. For your retainer, you get your retainers basically through the main story quest at the beginning of your journey. To unlock retainer ventures, they're most likely going to be in each city-state near the Aetherite.
Okay, I think I've unlocked ventures, actually. Pretty sure that popped up on my window already that I had unlocked ventures, but I'm not retainers. I'll have to look into that. You can see here Nathan was doing a video on EverQuest era doing Unrest Adventures. And I said, good video, Nathan, you should come play Final Fantasy. And he said, Final Fantasy XI. And I replied, said, 14. And he replied, said, my wife is going to use this against me. She's been trying everything to get me to go back to Final Fantasy XIV. All right. I don't know. I don't really know, like, if I'll be able to make it to 19 on armor smithing. I might hit, I could hit a bottleneck here of needing ice shards. I don't have very many. I'll look at the recipes here in a minute, but I'm going to keep farming some of these water and fire because I know I'm going to need water and fire eventually anyway. So let's go ahead and grab some of it. I love the gear in this game. One thing I'd say about Final Fantasy is, which is really, is the gear in the game is really cool. I mean, this is a really neat. I mean, this hat's very cool. This pickaxe is really cool. This jacket is really neat. Look at the detail on the buckle. These leggings are cool. They're like kind of like a metal with a little bit of chainmail in them, and they're very cool. Yeah, it's just really, the gear of this game is really nice. So. I'm worried about my pick. It is durability. It says condition 99. Oh, so it looks like it'll last forever. I just have to keep repairing it. So that's good. What are we looking at here? Let's pull my map up. Let's go ahead and Yeah, that song I don't like. Ah. Reminds me of Lord of the Rings music. This song, I like this one. This is from here, let's oh, they already finished it. Damn. I was gonna help them, but they finished it. This is from Pillars of Eternity. This song. I'm gonna try to get some more iron. I'm a little worried that if I run back to town that I won't have enough iron, so let's do some more iron for now. Just to make sure that we have enough. I'd hate to get all the way there and be like 20 iron short since you can't buy iron. Although there is the market board, but I'm sure off the market board it might be a little pricey. I don't know if you can get high quality ore. Probably not. It's probably more for crystals. Chance of obtaining an animal gathering is increased. Jump around like a crazy hell. Grab a care like something else. I don't know. Do a stare like you just don't care. Mining, mining, mining. That's only got me 31 iron, which only equates to literally 10 bars because it takes 3 iron ore to make 1 bar. That's why I'm worried that I don't have enough to get me up, because I had 100 iron ore and that only made me, you know, what's that, about 33 bars, which really isn't a lot. I probably need double that, but we'll see. I didn't realize it was 3 iron ore just to make 1 bar, which kind of sucks. Let's just go to 60, and then I'll head back to town. Go to 60, we'll head back to town. That'll be, 60 will be 20 bars. And then we'll see what we can do with 20 bars. If I have to, I'll buy some stuff off the auction house. But I really need to get to 19 on armor smithing. That's really a big goal for me today. I really want to get that. About a soda. We need more Coca-Cola. Yes, we do. Yes, Morpheus. Yes, we need a caffeine. Da-da-da-do. Actually, this is a pretty decent. What's that look like? Yeah, pretty boring. Pretty boring at shield. That monster's awesome. This is like the coolest monster. Look at that. That thing is freaking awesome. Whoever designed that needs a raise because that's a great monster. These fire guys are cool too. But not as cool as that other monster. Their eyes don't stand out enough. But they're cool. We're getting there. 52 ore. 58. I didn't know that Final Fantasy had this switching gear thing where you're like switching jobs or whatever, switching back and forth between everything. It's a little bit unusual. Alright, so now we need to get to back to here. It's going to cost us an arm and a leg, but oh well. All that money. Oh, we got down to 38,000. Okay, look at all these people. And now we need to get to... Okay. Jump around like a crazy elf. You want to be a fisher? Oh, fisherman. Look at all these people. So many people in this city. This is probably just where I was. Was like, do I need to go to the upper? Let's see. I need to go to the lower docks, right? No. I need to go to the... What was this? Was this the upper docks? Now I'm all confused. Okay, I am here. If I go to the upper docks, that's where I need to go. So I need to go to the upper docks. Cool, so right here, behind me. Okay. I want to be a culinarian. Not right this minute, I don't. Salve. What's up, Trevor? I'm not sure what salve means, but if it's something to do with Final Fantasy, I probably don't know what it is since I'm so new to this damn game. Salve. Ah, you slew some rats for me. Yes, I did. Oh no, we can't get the lumber from this guy. That means I've gotta... Oh, shit. Crap. I was hoping I could get the lumber from him. Now I gotta be a... Is there like lumber? Is there like... Is there woodworking? Yes, there is. Oh boy. Gridania. It is in Gridania. It is in Gridania. 3 hoplins. What the hell's a hoplin? I only have one? I thought I had more than one. There's 3 of 3. Impressive, you managed to balance the requirements of straightness and portability, but did you balance hardness and malleability in your first test? Compared to hammering out glorious winged helms, ornate greaves, measuring out metals just seems so trivial. Looking at your work, I'm beginning to wonder. I never realized how beautiful a simple sheet of bronze could be. Materials like this, I just imagine the sturdy, shiny suits of armor one might create. It seems I've been putting the cart before the chocobo. From this moment onwards, I swear to focus all my attention and care on the task at hand, even if the task at hand is forging bronze ingots. And what of you, Shaed? Do you have any grand projects waiting for you on the anvil? I heard some of the senior armorers boasting about the coin they made through tradecraft leaves. Might that be something you'd consider tradecraft leaves? I don't know what that is. Ooh, I don't have that, do I? What am I wearing? I've got gloves, a hat, and I think leggings. And to speak about another novice. Oh boy, another novice. Okay, alright, I have to supervise somebody else. Pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm sorry the force had to interrupt your work so that you might assist me with mine. I do hope you're not angry. Seeing as armor I had made, he yelled that my work wasn't fit to cover a kobold's arse. And now I cannot banish the scene from my mind. His face twisted in anger, those scornful words. Am I truly so talentless? The shame paralyzes me. If he explained the flaws in my work, I might endeavor to correct them, but I couldn't bring myself to speak to him or anyone else for that matter. Okay. Hmm. It says a decorated bar and a bronze buckler. Here's the bronze buckler. I need bronze plate. Bronze buckler. I need iron rivets, and that's it. Iron rivets. Oh, iron rivets. Okay. Okay, I'm a lot better at crafting iron stuff now than I was. Okay, and a decorated bronze. I don't know what a decorated bronze bar boot is. I don't even know what that is. Oh wait, there it is. Decorated. It requires a bronze bar boot. I don't know where to get these. Okay, so we need to make a bronze bar boot. This one. Requires bronze plate, bronze rivets, and a copper ingot. A bronze rivet. And a copper ingot. Which, I don't know, maybe I can buy that because I don't even see that I can craft it. Copper. Ah, did the wrong one. Sure, we'll buy that. I don't see that I can make a copper ingot. I don't even see that's in my list of things. All I see is bronze. Hey, fuck, make a copper. How do you make a copper ingot? It's not even on the list. You have to just. It's a crafting material. Can you? Where do you get it though? Copper ingot recipe. Copper. So wind shard and copper ore. So it is a recipe, but I don't seem to have that recipe. Copper ore, copper. Well, this guy sells copper ingots. There you go. Okay, weird. Okay. Alright, so we need to make a decorated bronze. I need the bronze bar boot to start with, which is this guy. I've got one bronze plate, I've got the bronze rivets, and I've got copper ingot. Now I need to make the decorated bronze bar boot, which takes a copper ingot and a brass ingot. I'm pretty sure I do not have a brass ingot. But, lo and behold, this guy sells brass ingots. What's this mean, unselected? Bronze bar boot, brass ingot, copper ingot. What's the holdup? Unable to craft. You have not selected all the materials. Weird. You have to select it. That's bizarre. Very weird. By the seven seas! Back, are you? I was beginning to think you crawled off to Ulda. Buy the damn things from a back alley peddler. Anyway, let's have a look. Bugger me. Are you sure you made these yourself? Seems at least one of Enza's whelps knows the difference twixt hammer and sledge. Builder, take me. You've some talent, lass. The bar boot shows the character of your work, precise and uncompromising as it should be. You've realized the forging helm ain't a matter of slapping a few molded sheets of bronze together. Nice. And your buckler's just as good, small and light, but a damn sight sturdier than shield twice its size. Don't expect to be saying this, but I'm impressed. If you have the time to wallow in wounded tears, you have the time to examine your own mistakes. There's no room in this world for craftsmen who can't criticize their own handwork, so learn how to gauge your fallings, correct him, or hang up your bloody hammer. Okie dokie. Look at this outfit. I like the outfit, though. I'm starting to get on more of a gathering, crafting kind of outfit, I guess. These boots are cool, too. Or hang up my bloody hammer. Well, thank you for passing on his advice. I believe I see what he says, but not everyone has inner fortitude to endure such criticism. And as a tall person, I joined the guild dream of following in Nanza's footsteps, but I see now that was folly. I shall have to think long and hard about my aspirations. Please convey my apologies to the Forge Master for the delay. Doesn't look very happy, does she? And so it was Blanche who caused us. The old bastard always did take it upon himself to weed out the weaker initiates. When our master retired, they became that much more stark, and when we both put ourselves forward for the role of Forge Master, the resulting contest drove a permanent wedge between us. Blanster's arguments are not entirely without merit, but neither is his approach. The only way to train new armorers. That damnable curmudgeon, though. It's his way or no way at all. The idea of nurturing aught, less the gods' given talent, is the anathema to him, and his ears wax deaf at the mere mention of it. But outfitting an army is the work of more than a talent unit, and it is the work of many hands acting in unison. I have turned a blind eye to Blanster's behavior until now, but if he would threaten the unity of this guild, something needs to be done. I will think on it. Okay, so now we're going to get another crafting. Craftsmanship plus 30? Son of a... Well, I don't have... This has control, but this has got plus 30. But I already put on a chest piece. Oh. This sucks because I don't really... Like, right now, I already have this, which is craftsmanship plus 80. Well, it is plus 30, so I guess I'll just get this. And that's a lot. These are just control. Plus 30. Damn. Okay, well, we're armory level 17. We only need to get to 19, so we're not that far. And so let's take a look at what we can make here. If we can make iron plate, it takes 4 iron plate. Jeez. And it takes iron rivets. Let's see what it takes to make iron rivets. I don't know, man. Let's see what we can do. Do I have any more iron? I think I do. Let's go back to iron. Iron ingot. Yeah. Yes, good. I can make it. Thank God. This game is, I must admit, I really like the crafting in this game. The crafting in this game is really good. They've done a good job with the crafting. It's a little tricky at first, but you can see that there is a method to the madness. I mean, it's not completely, they definitely thought it out. They knew what they were thinking of when they did it. Okay, now let's see. Iron plate. Now what can we make? Ooh, all the way up to 21. This takes iron plates. I have 4, and it takes a candle. Maybe we can just buy a candle. Maybe not. So I don't really know where to get a tallow candle from. This takes some goat leather, which I'm sure this guy probably doesn't have. He's got leather, hard leather, but not the goat leather. We're probably still gonna have to go with the lower level, level 16 to 20 here. Okay, so we need to make a bronze buckler, and bronze inglet, and iron rivets. Iron rivets, I got 2. It takes 4 bronze ingots. A bronze buckler. So let's go all about bronze ingots. Okay. Bronze plate, bronze ingot, and iron rivets. Bronze plate. Well, bronze ingot and bronze plate. Got 17 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. What's up, baby? Huh? Is there a storm coming? Hey, you want to see something? No? Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Look. Amber, I'm blacksmithing. We're almost there. Level 19, and then we can go. We can finally get my ability to infuse the materia, or whatever it's called, into my armor. I've worked for 4 hours and 5 minutes today to get to this point, and we're almost there. There it is! Level 19. Armor Smith. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice, Morpheus. Yes! We are level 19. So let's do a couple more of these rivets. We'll make a few more pieces of gear, and then we're going to head over. I like that you get all this custom gear. I really like the crafting system in Final Fantasy. This is one of the better crafting systems I've seen, to be honest. It's quite nice. Let's go to level 16 here. Iron. Got 4 of these, and okay, we can make a couple more of these guys. Wow. These might even be better than some of my helmets that I'm wearing. I don't know. I'll have to take a look. Alright, anyways, we've done enough of that. I need to figure out... I've got all this stuff. Is this better than like what I have? Let's take a look. Okay, so this is 28, 28. Well, here, let's just do this. The easy way to do it is you just go go here and just say recommend, equip. And this is basically my best gear. It's just really ugly. So let's replace this with that. Because I like this piece better. And then this is, yeah, 28, 28. Yeah, I think this might be the best helm I have. So this crafted helm I just crafted is the best item I have. And the nice thing too about the crafted items is they have those materia slots. This one doesn't have a lot of materia slots. So what I would like to be able to do is craft a materia chest piece. I don't know if I can. Let's take a look and see if we can. Let's first go to our gear set. We're going to reassign gear. And then here we're going to go to armor, equip. And I want to see, is there a, here we go, this guy. Ooh, this looks pretty good. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh, look at that. It's kind of interesting looking. There's also, is there any other chest armor? There's this heavy one. But that has like the whole, like, I mean, you look like you're getting ready to get on a horse and go jousting with this bad boy. 8383. And this one was what? That's 8383, and this one was 4545. And if you look at the best one I have right now is 8383, yeah. So it's basically the same armor I already have. But the one I'm wearing is, where's the one I normally wear? This one. 8383. This is 4444. But it doesn't have any sockets. So if I craft this one, where is it? If I craft this one, I'm better off because it has sockets in it. So I just need 1 iron plate, 2 owled goat leather. See, I don't know where to get the owled goat leather and the silver ingots. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to craft that. Because I don't know where to get the silver ingots and the owled goat leather. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so let's take a look at where we need to go. Whoops, and I believe it is Thenwan. I hate it when it gets all, the map gets screwy like this. I don't know if this is like a glitch in the map. I think it must be, right? Oh yeah, we want to go to Central Thanalon. So let's do this. We want to go to Central Thanalon. And then we can go here and it won't cost us quite so much. You can see my inventory is getting pretty full. But we're about to clean up my inventory here pretty shortly. And there's the quest. Waking the Spirit. So it's taking me 4 hours and 12 minutes today to accomplish my main goal of today, which is to be able to turn in this quest. which isn't even necessary, because apparently there's an NPC in the game that can equip that you can go to do what I'm about to learn how to do. I see you're a disciple of the hand like me. Perhaps you're interested in learning how to meld a materia to gear, so it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Quest accepted. Ready to begin? Good. Now, then there's one thing to keep in mind when melding material slots. Arms and armor each have a certain number of these slots. Determines how many pieces of material they can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of material than it has slots. However, as with most other things in life, there are certain exceptions. But this sort of knowledge is for later down the road. After you become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject matter with the master Mutamix. Now off you go and happy melding. There it is, materia melding. Okay, quest complete. Now we have a new skill. And we're going to go to these abilities here. We're going to go to General and Materia Melding, right? Okay. And we're going to start looking at items that we don't need. Let's see. This we don't need. So this guy we don't need. And this is Bronze Salata, hard leather harness. We don't need this. And I just made this, the Bronze Salata. Yeah, I think so. At some point in time I made these. Don't need these leather mitts. Don't need these. We want the work gloves. We don't need this, I don't think. No. This we'll hold on to for a moment. I don't think we need these items. Okay, so that's on. Now let's go to waste. Definitely don't need that. I don't want to, like, destroy anything that I'm currently wearing, so let's just put this window up so we can see what we have. I don't have any boots on, so that's, yeah. I don't know how that's possible that I cannot have any boots on, so that's a screw up somehow on my part. Player, window. We're going to equip the recommended gear, and then we're just going to replace this with that. Oh, that's because that recommended gear doesn't use a helm, that's why. Now we're going to wear this one. Yes, equip. Now we're going to update our set lists, reassign. Okay. What am I wearing? These are 83, damn. I don't have feet. Okay, this is one of those weird... It's weird how they have these leggings that are both leggings and feet. I kind of wish they wouldn't have done that, because it makes the game a little more confusing. So, I'll go out. For some reason, it won't let me equip this now. Well, I think it's because this is open. There we go. Yeah, so we definitely want to wear that. It'd be nice to have some hands that have a socketable socket for materia, and I don't see that. So we'll take a look. So current hands are 31, and if we go to hands, I don't think I have anything that's going to be close to 31. my chest piece is what this. We'll probably replace the chest with my massive 80 whatever item. I like that jacket, so I need that. I don't think I need this light to do I know. Iron one's better. What am I currently wearing? Ring. These don't even have a socket. Urgh. That's about it. Okay, Uplander desires to join Mukli. Yes, the Munimix makes brain case and Uplander rattle with secret knowing of material. But first, Uplander must be proving readiness. Uplander show to attach 8 pieces of material, then let the Uplander make straight times again. Okay, so he wants me to add some stuff, so. Okay, so we want to open up this window. Alright, and let's see what Unimo we got. We've got determination. I don't even know what a lot of these things do. Like, what is determination? Direct hit, skill speed. So let's take a look and see. What we're going to do is we're going to look for what are the best materia for gladiators, or I guess really paladins. So, Vit, Strength, Dexterity, Parry, Determination, Skill, Speed. What are Gladiator or Paladin's house? These may vary slightly from patch to patch. What stats should I add as a Gladiator Paladin? Vitality, Strength, Dext. This is where people may mess up the most. I'll explain it in a word. When you allocate stats, put as much into Vitality as you can. If you cannot put any more into Vitality, place more into Strength. Yeah, put any more points into Vitality and Strength, go Dexterity. Okay, so that makes it pretty straightforward. So... we don't seem to have any. We got a lot of these materials. Critical hit. 5 critical hit materials. Battle dance materials. Let's go back. We got 6 battle dance materials. So most of the materials that I got looks like they pretty much kind of suck. Determination and skill speed seem like they're halfway decent. Savage Might Material 1. You must be a level 20 disciple of the hand to meld this material. Well, okay, so I still have to level up my armor smithing to 20, it looks like. So it's interesting that they make you level 19 to be able to learn how to do it, but that you have to be level 20 to actually do it. All right, I think that's it for this stream, guys. I kind of did what I did what I wanted to. I was able to get to where I could do that, but now I can't actually equip the material. Oh, you know what? Let's see if we can. I don't think I can. Let's see if we can. We need to raise our armor smithing to a higher level. So we're gonna have to go to gear, armor smithing, whip, and let's take a look. I'm not sure what just sparkles were for. Is there anything? What are we at? We're at army. We're actually through there a little bit. Let's see if there's anything we can make here. Iron plate belts. I don't have the leather. This takes iron rivets. One iron ingot. This actually doesn't take much. It only takes one of each of these things. So the iron sallet is not bad. I've got 36 iron ingots. So. Oh, not iron ingot, sorry, iron plate, right? Let's see how much this gives me. Ooh, it gave me a pretty good chunk. Anyway, iron plates. So we need to make about 5 more of these probably. Alright, 5 of these, and what's it take? One. It only takes 1 rivet. 1 ingot and 1 plate. Alright. Yes. Make 5 of each then. One. Actually, I'm gonna bet it's only gonna take 4. Four, 17, 4. Ooh, maybe not. Or what? That's what you get for mucking around with that. Yeah. Cool. So we finally did, finally. We're able, oh wait. Finally we're able to do that. Now I haven't attached all the materia yet. So this quest isn't quite done yet. It wants me to meld 3 more. Which I could probably do. Let's go ahead and, they have any here that sockets. Thought one of these had 2 sockets. I guess not. Here, these do. This one. Advanced material melding. Alright guys, that's it for this stream. It was a very successful one, I think. We got our material up to all the way up to advanced material melding. And we leveled our mining all the way up to like 21 or something, and my armor smithing up to 20, I think. So that was a lot of grinding out stuff today, but good stuff. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday, and I will catch you all later. Peace out. Bye.